Lauren Haskins.
A 3-0 Oakwood advantage. Stillman coming to bat. And be leading it off, it'll be Lauren Haskins, the shortstop, followed by Lily Stone, the right fielder, and the designated player, Avery Lumpkin. So Haskins, Stone, and Lumpkin in the circle. It is Sydney Arnett for Oakwood. I'll set the Oakwood defense for you in just a moment. Lauren Haskins, of course, you know all about it. 6th Player of the Week award this year. Coming in batting .518 on the season, 7 home runs, and 45 stolen bases. She leads the conference in all 3 of those categories. On the ground, Arnett takes it back. Come on. 1-3 on the putout, and whenever you can get the lead person, it's very, very simple.
Lily Stone.
Maintenance Anna Jones. At first, it's Ashley Hallman, the shortstop. And when he's sent, Ashley Hallman, the shortstop. And when he's sent, the third baseman, Tony Sims. The third baseman, Tony Sims. By Lily Stone. In the outfield, Katie Johnson. In the outfield, Katie Johnson is in left, Tony Sims in right.
Now batting for Stillman College, number 0, Avery Lumpkin.
Loser will take on Voorhees. The winner is in the final. Ball high, 1-1. Sitting on net, as I mentioned. Came in with 122 strikeouts on the year, and she had 9 yesterday, 6 innings pitched with 4 walks. There's another ball. There's a 1 run and 1 rest.
Oh, shit.
Popped up.
Hey.
You know how big it would be for Oakwood. How about it? Arnett, it's 2-2. Third base side, and out. Broken up with Avery Lumpkin. Switching sides and sending 2 hands all over the top. I'm sitting out there in green. 2. Now you're 3. 2, man. 3 balls. Pitch on the way. Under it is Howard for Oakwood. Goes back.
Now batting number 42, Kaylee.
Fuller takes a strike. Fuller stands back in. Number 9 hit. Inside. I thought so. 2-1. Boy, up top, didn't see that first strike. 2-1 now. 2-1. Oh. Fuller is down. Trying to draw a leadoff walk. First time.
Now batting number 24, Katie Johnson.
Coming in will be Lumpkin. So one time through the lineup for Bynum, and Lumpkin now will come in, and we'll give you her numbers in just a moment. It's in change. Lumpkin in the circle, coming in. Appearance. This will be her 62nd appearance. Made 39 through the lineup for Lumpkin in the circle, and now top of the order. Rounded out to her first at bat. 3-0. How about that? 3 walks, and then of course the Davidson crashing. Crash and went away. And here comes Ashley Ball. Rounded out to Bobel back in the first. Stole the wall.
Jordan Howard.
Got it all started. Let's go, Jordan. HBCUAC freshman of the year. that I've been able to see a young freshman. Well, he had the lead-off walk. Katie Fuller, you know. Two out.
Hey.
We go to the bottom of the second.
For Stillman College, number 8.
Welcome back to
Madison Boubel.
Wilson Morgan Complex. Madison Boubel will be leading it off for Stillman. It'll be Boubel.
Now batting number 2, Alex Irwin. Now batting number 22, Gracie Fieldstead.
He's excited to see you, Gracie.
Popped up. Turns around. Here we go, team. Alive at 2 and 2. One away. Now 3 and 2. Payoff pitch coming to Oakwood. In the air, Allen giving chase, Johnson giving chase, Johnson will get it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting number 22, Gracie Fieldstead.
We'll step in.
Now batting for Talladega, number 2, Jasmine Billings.
Good job, 4-1. Stand in and take the strike from our neck. Painted that thing with showing the right paint on the corner, painted it black. 0-1. Decatur, Alabama. 30 minutes southwest of Huntsville, Rocket City. 1-1. The 1-2 from Arnett. Thought we was going to go take a seat. The Blues said no, we got to do some more. Blues is wild on the board, 2-2. With 2 out. 3-2. Oakwood still holding the lead. The 3-run homer from Tony Sims. Popped up, back out the play. And we'll do it again. Run the thing full. 3-2 to play off victory, coming with 2 away, nobody on. In the air, third base side, foul ball. Dustin could not get there. I was getting my wife was shooting Jordan Howard, and she was all over the diamond. Full and 3-2 the payoff pitch. Strong foul. Full strike on the year, 250. 7 out of the out. Stay alive here. Count this full at 3-2.
Now batting number 6, Lauren Haskins.
Trying to keep Haskins in check. Ground out and a strikeout from the first 2 plate appearances on that bat. They'll get him instructions from Coach Pinfield. Stone is on deck and gives the next 2 out. Haskins now will step in. In the air, third base side, and out of play, 0-1. Haskins has had a very, very high trajectory in his career, all the way back to the high school run. Multiple high school accolades there at Thompson High School, Alabama. NAIA All-American last year for Stillman. Ball is high, it's 1-1. Of course, I mentioned that this is Stillman's first year in the HBCU Athletic Conference. She got conference honors last year in the SSAC. For Stillman, we come in with all attorneys and all academic. And speaking of Haskins, who fouls off another. 1-2 with 2 out. Field start at first for the Tigers. Arnett delivers, and it's a dead ball, pitch by pitch.
Now batting number 12, Lily Stone.
Touch the lead for Alabama. Second team coming from first year. 3:44 on the year, 27 RBI.
Be slow, Billy. Let's go.
Stone 1 of 2. The hit and scored one. So now Coach Harris come out and gonna have a conversation with Arnett. Two pitches, 55 strikes.
Here we go, 12. Here we go, 12.
Remain in the circle. Everyone back to positions and now stepping in is Billy Stone. Oakwood with the lead on Stillman, and Stone steps back in. First 2 seconds, 2 away. The ball, 1 out. On the third base side. Oakwood trying to get out of the mud. Arnett and second. Strong, Stone in the air. Howard chases, diving, foul ball. See why? He was the first one over here. Doing it all, trying to. We get deeper into this game. I just want to remind you that Stillman is 3-0 against Oakwood in the regular season. And Oakwood in those 3 games only scored 4 runs. They got 3 in this one. From the 3-run homer from Tony Sims in the first. Stillman chopping away, getting a run here and a run there, and they're trailing by 1, first and second. And a 1-2 count on Stone, who stepped in with 2 away. Arnett in the circle and delivery. Come on. Young lady here fighting off that. All night, all day, all afternoon, all morning. Let's do it, man. Feel a little sun, you're going to try to peek out. It is welcome. That's what Championship is going. A 1-2. Inside. Ball 2. So we will stay now. Deuce is wild again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, and 2 on. Stone will step back in. Arnett trying to work out of yet another jam. Foul! Long, loud strike down the third base side. We were talking about it. Where are the DGs? Everyone is just staying around. wasn't going to have been able to get it. Chopping it down slow. 3 runs, 3 hits, and an error for Oakwood. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Stillman. Uses the wild again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, and 2 on. Net in the circle, toes the rubber, and delivers. Swan, guess what? Foul ball. Two is on the way. Ball. 3-2 is full. Runners will be on the move now. Full count and 2 out. 1-1 game, bottom of the 4th. Winners bracket. Undefeated and regular season champion of conference Stillman 15-0 trailing. With a full count and a stone. Lumpkin on deck. She would be next. In the air.
Now batting 0-0, Avery Lumpkin.
Anything on the ground, anything in the air will be lovely for our net. On the ground, there it is. It's a base hit in the center field. 1 run to score. Another run to score. It's a single, and Stillman takes the lead. 4-3. Oakwood herself.
Now batting number 8, Madison.
You only get yourself out of the fire so many times in our net. First pitch, Lumpkin smacked it right up the middle. His sensational freshman sophomore just could not get to it. There's a strike from on here. Madison Bell is in now. Bell lined out. Bell 1 of 2. Long chase run by Johnson, another foul ball on the outfield line. Told you they had been chipping away. 1 in the second, 1 in the third, and 2 here in the 4th. They take a 4-3 advantage for Stillman. A lot of this stuff came with 2 outs. 2-out walk. And Stone has to bring it back, and then Lumpkin on the first pitch smacked the single for 2 RBI. To the kill. 1 ball and 2 strikes with Oakwood. 8 and 28. I picked up the 8th victory yesterday. 2-2. 5 and 10 though during the regular season in the conference. I mentioned 3 of those games over the West. And another win against Talladega and against
Now batting number 9, Caroline Carter.
in the air and popped up to Arnett. The damage was done, though. 3 runs come across, and now Stillman has a 5-3 advantage. Stillman, 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base in that 4th inning, and they take a 5-3 lead. We move to the 5th, and here comes Anna Jones. It'll be Anna Jones, Tony Sims, and Sydney Arnett due up here for the Ambassadors in the 5th. So the 3-0 lead they had is gone. But a good part of the order, 4, 5, 6, stepping in now for Oakwood. Chop foul out of play. Lumpkin still in the circle for Stillman. Lumpkin, 3.53 ERA, 96 strikeouts on the year entering the tournament, but 122 walks, but she completed 17 games. She came on in relief in this ball game, as Faith Byram went through the lineup one time. There's a strike there. Upset Jones with her decision to swing there. Takes her a long walk halfway down the third base side, and now will step back in. Can't believe she made the decision to do that within herself. Lumpkin comes set. Ball. 1-2. The HBCU Athletic Conference 2025 Softball Championships here on the Urban Edge Network. Glad that you're with us from Wilson Morgan Complex in Decatur, Alabama. I'm Joel Hilsman, and we're in a 5-3 ball game right now, and there's a check swing and fouled off. Stillman with a 5-3 lead, but it was a big 3-run 4th that did it, and I think Jones fouled it off of her foot, so they'll give her a minute. Coach Harris comes over and wants to check on it. Of course, first year under the rebranded name HBCU Athletic Conference with the commissioner, Dr. Kiki Bakey Barnes. On the ground to third, Bo Bell over the first, 1 away. Bo Bell has had a number of plays there on that hot corner. At third, that'll bring up Tony Sims. Tony Sims had the 3-run homer in her first at bat and drew a walk in her second at bat. But now nobody on and 1 out for Sims. Third plate appearance for Sims. The 1-0 on the way from Lumpkin. Swung, caught, snagged it out of the air. An outstanding play by Madison Bobell. Because that was just about to drop. Bobell stuck that glove up there and out, stretched out and got it out of the air. 2 out. And Sydney Arnett, the pitcher, now will stand in for Oakwood. Ball. Good vocal crowd from the Stillman faithful. Good vocal crowd from Oakwood. Foul back. 1-1. The loser repeating will turn around and play Voorhees in the loser's bracket right here immediately following this game. The winner advances in the winner's bracket to the finals. 2-1, double elimination. First year of softball and a conference championship in the conference since 2010. And outstanding people in the conference, man, as I mentioned. That ball's on the ground. Haskins over to Davidson. And that ends the inning as they go 1-2-3, 6-3 on the putout. We go to the fifth. Stillman 5-3. For Stillman, Langford, Davidson, and Irwin do up. And let's see, Sydney Arnett will remain in the circle for Oakwood. On the conversation, another broadcast I was listening to, how softball pitchers, they can pitch all day because it's underhanded. And I never really thought about it till I paid attention to it. And, you know, I was a Major League Baseball former bullpen pitcher actually making that point. We were talking about the injuries that some of the professional players in the shoulder and the elbow with Major League Baseball pitchers. And so you can see the girls in softball, they can pitch back-to-back all day because it's underhanded. It's not as stressful as throwing overhand. Chopped in the air, Howard giving chase, and she makes the play. 1 away. Second time Langford has flied out to Howard at short. I'll bring up Carly Davidson. Davidson struck out and flied out in her first 2 at-bats. Davidson, the first baseman out of Springfield, Alabama. Second team all-conference. 1-0 on the ball. Davidson, 290 on the year for the senior with 24 RBI. Ball 2-0 now. Sun beginning to continue to peek out. It feels good and warm. No light drizzles of rain no more. Decatur, Alabama, glad that you're with us on the Urban Edge Network. Check, but it's a strike. 2-1. Stillman with a big 3-run fourth to give them the lead. 5-3. There's a strike. Evens the count at 2-2 from Arnett. Arnett out of Andalusia, Alabama. 9 strikeouts yesterday in the win over Rust. Today, 2 strikeouts. Big strikeout was with Haskins with the bases loaded. Foul ball, left side. To save them out of one situation. Could not get out of that last base hit loaded jam without giving up any runs. And she has gone the distance in the circle. Foul ball, left side. Arnett 4 1/3 so far and has 3 strikeouts now. So she's got 12 strikeouts in the first 2 games so far here in the HBCU Athletic Conference Softball Championship Tournament. The 2-2. Low ball. We're full at 3-2. Field was covered all day. Still has a little moistness to it, but the sun continuing to come on and peek out, and everybody here will be thrilled for it. There's a walk. We'll take a look down and see what Coach Harris is going to do. Nothing yet. Oh, here comes Alex Irvin. Irvin singled and flied out. the HBCU Softball, HBCU Athletic Conference 2025 Softball Championships from Decatur, Alabama, and Wilson Morgan Park. Joel Hillsman, glad that you're here with us on the Urban Edge Network. It's the HBCU Athletic Conference where winners thrive. We're in the losers bracket, and you're on field number 2. Joel Hillsman, glad that you're with us. It'll be Voorhees taking on Oakwood. Oakwood, the higher seed. They are the 4 seed, and Voorhees is the 6 seed. So Voorhees will be batting first, and here is their lineup. It'll be Kiara Diggs, the shortstop. Tania Towner, the center fielder. Tania Lanson, who is at third base. Dominic Snoddy, the pitcher. Nia Marshall, the first baseman. Pierre Alexander, the right fielder. Reagan Ingram, the left fielder. Caitlin Bowling, the second baseman. And Felicia Ori, the catcher. It'll be Diggs, Towner, Hickson, Snoddy, Marshall, Alexander, Ingram, Bowling, and Ori. Diggs, Towner, and Hickson due up, and we'll start it now, and we are underway. Kareen Whitehead is in the circle for Oakwood, and that first pitch is a strike, 0-1 to Kiara Diggs. Diggs, freshman out of Chesterfield, South Carolina, coming into the tournament at 243 on the year with 5 RBIs. Let's set the Oakwood defense for you. As I mentioned, it is Kareen Whitehead in the circle, and catching is Jana Merrill. First baseman is Anna Jones. That's on the ground to the shortstop, Jordan Howard. A long throw, not able to get it. Anna Jones is at first base. Sarah Tate is the second baseman. Mary McCluskey is at third. Jordan Howard, as I mentioned, is at shortstop. Number 7 is Kate. The left fielder is Katie Johnson. Center fielder is Tony Sims. And in right field, it is Kaylee Fuller. Stepping in, Tiana Towner, lefty, comes in, and there's strike 1. Towner, the junior out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 211 on the year. Oakwood lost to Stillman 7-3. This is an elimination game. Whoever loses this game, they are out of the HBCU Athletic Conference 2025 Softball Championship Tournament. Foul back and out of play, 0-2 now for Tiana Towner. The 0-2 on the ground. Tate to Jones, 1 away.
Getting third and playing and pitching, number 1, Tiana Hickson.
Hickson will step in. Tiana Hickson, freshman out of Thompson, Georgia. 333 with 7 RBIs on the season. In the 3 spot, there's a strike. Chop to Howard. Howard goes a short route, tried to get the lead runner, and they're not going to get anybody. First and second, it was not a force for her to go to third. So Howard didn't realize that, and that's first and second. So now first and second for Voorhees. Three official meetings on the season between Voorhees and Oakwood, but only 1 game played on the field. Voorhees 2-1 against Oakwood. Both of those wins were by forfeit. The 1 game on the field, Oakwood won 11-0. Dominic Snoddy stands in. First and second, she's got that one fouled out. Nobody out. Infield base hit for Hickson. Snoddy, 293, the sophomore out of Jacksonville, Florida. 13 RBIs and a home run this season. the Voorhees Tigers out of South Carolina. On the ground to Howard, and she blew it. Went right between her legs, and here she comes. They'll score a run. Throw back up to second and third. And I think we're just going to have to charge that as an E. We'll see how they score it. But Voorhees is on the board. Kiera Dick scores that first run. It's second and third. And that'll bring up Nia Marshall, the first baseman. Marshall, 161 on the season. She's out of Richmond, California. The junior stands in, so a positive start for Voorhees in the contest. There's a ball. Fouled off. Whitehead on the year, ERA at 20.74, whip at 431. This is her 10th appearance and her 7th start of the year. Two strikeouts, 13 base on balls for Whitehead. In the air. Right side, giving chase, making the play is Sarah Tate. Tagging at the plate, she will score. It's 2-0. It's an RBI on a flyout, and Voorhees now 2-0 with Hickson scores.
Now batting number 12, Pierre Alexander.
And Pierre Alexander will step in for Voorhees. And now let's see. Oakwood coach wants to come out and have a conversation. I'm not sure what Coach Harris had in mind there. Voorhees head coach is Courtney Tucker. Voorhees entering the contest at 6-19 overall, 4-11 in the conference. That includes their 12-4-5 6-inning loss yesterday in the opening round of Talladega, the 3 seed. Talladega and Rust are now playing. Alexander stands in, the right fielder, and takes a ball. Swing and a miss. Steve Ride. Santa Morrow in the battery now. Third game we've had Oakwood. Her first game in the battery. On the ground, to Howard. Howard across the diamond to first to Jones, and that will end the inning. But Voorhees a positive start. They put 2 across. Voorhees 2, Oakwood coming to bat. Welcome back inside of Wilson Morgan Park, Decatur, Alabama. Let's set the lineup now for Oakwood. It'll be number 24, Katie Johnson, the left fielder. Number 42, Katie Fuller, the right fielder. Number 1, Jordan Howard, the shortstop. Number 11, Anna Jones, the first baseman. Number 30, Tony Sims, the center fielder. Number 10, Jana Morrow, the catcher. Number 7, Mary McCluskey, the third baseman. Number 23, Kareem Whitehead, the pitcher. And number 35, Sarah Tate, the second baseman. Johnson, Fuller, Howard, Jones, Sims, Morrow, McCluskey, Whitehead, and Tate. So leading it off, it'll be Katie Johnson with Katie Fuller and Jordan Howard due up. In the circle, it is Dominique Snoddy for Voorhees. I'll set their defense for you in just a moment. Johnson, the left-hander, will stand in, and Snoddy's pitch. It's a bunt right there in front of the plate. That's a fair ball. Throw down to first, and she's going to score. And to make the turn to second, all the way to second, and going to hold up there. So a bunt single, and into second on the throw. Set the defense now for you for Voorhees. As I mentioned, Dominic Snoddy's in the circle. Felicia Orey doing the catching in the battery. Nia Marshall's at first. Caitlin Bowling is at second. Taya Hickson is at third. Kiara Diggs, the shortstop. In the outfield, it's Reagan Ingram in left. Tiana Towner in center. And Pierre Alexander in right for the Voorhees Tiger defense under the tutelage of head coach Courtney Tucker. There's a ball. They were crashing in there. So Katie Fuller moves up in the lineup. She was batting in ninth, now moves up to second for Fuller. Fuller, it gets away, and there's another score, and there's Johnson will score. And they get that run back really quickly. Errors all over the place for Voorhees. And it's 2-1. Johnson comes around to score. Kaylee Fuller, 235 entering the tournament. Dominic Snoddy, 14 strikeouts this year in the circle. 30 walks. ERA is at 14.16. There's a strike. 2-1. 28 and 2/3 inning pitch for Snoddy. Snoddy's a member of the band and a criminal justice major. Chopper on the ground, foul ball. Right there to Latson. Snoddy, as I mentioned, is out of Jacksonville, Florida, a sophomore. All academic team member last year when Voorhees was in the CAC, the Continental Athletic Conference. Now in the HBCU Athletic Conference. Back up the middle. Great play, but not able to field it. And it'll be a single on for Fuller. So Katie Fuller is going to get on. And that'll bring up now the freshman of the year in Jordan Howard. Howard, 338, 13 RBIs entering the tournament for Oakwood. And as I mentioned, freshman of the year from her shortstop position. Despite the loss to Stillman earlier, she played a very, very good game. Fuller at first. Snoddy delivers. Low. 2-0. Dillard and Stillman will be coming up next. Winner bracket game. Following this loser's bracket game. The loser of this ball game is out. Double elimination. Ball high, throwing down, but it's a walk. First and second now, and that'll bring up Anna Jones batting cleanup. Jones, 351, entering the tournament with 14 RBI.
Now batting number 11, Anna Jones.
There's a strike. Jones in the game against Stillman went 1 of 3 with a run scored. And that 7-3 loss, which now puts them here in the losers bracket, taking on Voorhees and trailing 2-1, and take strike 2. 0-2 quickly now for Jones. Chop foul. Went right off of Jones and into foul territory. She went and saw the trainer after the game of Stillman. Gonna fight through it, but then just fouled it off of that injured ankle or foot with the one that's been bothering her. Steps back in now, 0-2. Dominic comes low, 1-2. And now Fuller going to take off and stole third. So they're at the corners now. Howard at first. Fuller at third. And Hickson upset at third because she was communicating that they were on the move. Hickson, the freshman out of Thompson, Georgia, very vocal. Now come out and they give the first and third call. Felicia Ori, the catcher. Ori out of Eastover, South Carolina. A freshman, Lower Richland High School. On the ground, 6-3. We've got an obstruction. Let's see. We have an obstruction call. Jones is out. Let's see what the obstruction is, though. The run scores. Oh, time. Okay. Did he have her for a pitch clock violation? I saw him put the fist out for obstruction. Let's see what they call. They're going to send her back. So let's see what we got. See exactly what the call was. He's still discussing it with Coach Tucker of Voorhees. So we've got an illegal pitch there. That was the technical call, and the count moves to 2-2. Run does not score. They go back. An illegal pitch by Dominic Snoddy. I wanted to make sure. Popped up right side, giving chase. It is going to fall and be a fair ball. Fuller will come and score. It's 2-2. Runners now will be at first and second. Jones with an RBI single. And now here comes Coach Tucker out to talk with Coach Snoddy, with Dominic Snoddy. So we had an illegal pitch. Where I'm sitting at the backstop, I'm just about to the left of the plate, so I don't get to always see the pitcher's motion, so I did not see her with the illegal pitch there. But the Blue was able to be a good man and come over and let me know what the call was. And I'm sure Commissioner Dr. Kiki Baker-Barnes would appreciate how Blue came over and made sure, and I knew exactly what the call was. He had to explain it 3 times, but we glad he did. Here comes Tony Sims. Sims, the 3-run homer. All of the scoring for Oakwood in their previous game against Stillman, excuse me, not Steelwood. And still nobody out. Ori got up like she wanted to fire, but nothing there. First and second. In the air, moving in, making the play with Towner, one away. Well, Sims flies out. And here comes Jenna Morrow. Morrow doing the catching today, or in this game, for Oakwood. Low ball in the dirt, or he just picks it up, fires right back to the circle. The runners move up 60 feet. Howard is at third. Jones is at second. Nobody out. They've got 2 in already. 2-2 ball game. Snotty low. Swung, foul ball down the right field line. Sun beginning to split back out through the clouds in the afternoon hours here in Decatur, Alabama. Glad that you're with us. The Urban Edge Network coverage of the HBCU Athletic Conference 2025 Softball Championships. I'm Joel Hilsman. Glad that you're with us wherever you are, because in the HBCU Athletic Conference, where winners thrive. Tomorrow will step back in. 2-2 with 1 away. On the ground. Through there. It's a base hit. 1 run will score. Morrow makes the turn at third. It's an RBI single for Jenna Morrow. And just like that, it's a 3-2 advantage for Oakwood. Ball in the dirt, inside. Mary McCluskey is up in the 7th spot. Kareem Whitehead, who's doing the pitching, is on deck. Sarah Tate is in the hole. Got away, wild pitch, and the run will score. And that pushes the lead out now to 4-0. Jones scores on the wild pitch. Bases are clean. Our next game, we go back to the winner's bracket. It will be Stillman and Dillard. The 1 versus the 2. Talladega taking on Rust. The winner of this game and the winner of that game will meet in the loser's bracket later on today. Smack right there to second. Bowling. High throw to first. Rounding, and now here comes another run scored, and that was Morrow. So Morrow's going to score the run, and it goes out now to 5-2. A routine play. Caitlin Boland went to Marshall, but the throw was high. Marshall bats herself on the chest like it was her bad, but I believe that was just a high throw overall. Well, the right-handed pitching but left-handed hitting Kareem Whitehead checks in to the batter's box, steps into the batter's box. Ball 1. Smack right back. Snotty. Soft toss over to Marshall. One for the out. Moves McCluskey over to third. 2 away. And that'll bring up now Sarah Tate. Chopper on the ground. Diggs over to Marshall. And there's the third out. But 5 get across for Oakwood. They have a 5-2 advantage. We head to the second. Top of the second. I'm glad that you're with us. Voorhees now. Going to try and get those runs back that they gave away. Got 2 in the first and trail now 5-2 top of the second. Whitehead pitch is outside. Reagan Ingram, Caitlin Bowling, and Felicia Ori do up 7-8-9 with the Voorhees Tigers. Ingram 162 on the year with an RBI. Ingram out of Nassau, Bahamas. Foul ball down the right sideline. Fight to stay alive. 1-1. Swing and a miss. A 1-2 in the air, and that will fall foul. Down the right field line, so fighting to stay alive now. Reagan Ingram. Swing, foul back. Reagan Ingram, as I mentioned, from the Bahamas.
Now batting number 13, Reagan Ingram.
Turned around, looked at the PA box. It was a little late, though. Foul back right here in front of our backstop seats. One and two now. Kareen Whitehead in the circle for Oakwood. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Batters out. One away. And that'll bring up Caitlin Bowling.
Now batting number 32, Caitlin Bowling.
Bowling. I talked about it. And whenever you see 42 on a diamond, man, you just know you kind of got to be somebody special, man, 42. Bowling will stand in. Swing and a miss. Bowling on this, playing second base. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. 2 out. And that'll bring up the catcher, Felicia Ori. Ori, as I mentioned, the freshman
Now batting number 6,
out of Eastover, South Carolina.
Alicia Pori.
Ori came into the tournament batting 1,000. That's because she'd only played one game and has 1 RBI. The one hit she had was an RBI double in the regular season. So Ori now will stand in with 2 out. Oakwood 5-2 advantage. And Voorhees with 2 out now. Whitehead delivers. Ori smacks it on the ground. Tate over to Jones. And that'll be the 3rd out. We go to the bottom of the 2nd. Oakwood 5-2 advantage. Top of the order now for Oakwood and Katie Johnson. She throws down a bunt, but it'll be a foul ball. Johnson reached on that little bunt earlier in the contest for Oakwood. Oakwood, blacktops and bottoms, and they've got the pinstripes with the blue numbers and lettering, and Voorhees all in black as well, but no pinstripes, and they've got white numbers and lettering. Bunt again, foul ball. So 0-2, Snotty ahead in the count. Snotty did not record a win this year in her record. 0-6 in her pitching record on the year. That's going to be slap foul down the third base line. 14 strikeouts on the year and 30 base on balls. Tanaya Hickson, who's at third base right now, was a pitcher of the week. She had 2 complete games versus Talladega and 3 strikeouts. I'm not sure if we'll see her in this contest, but she's at third. Ball high, 1-2. Ori chases it down. Ball is in the dirt. So it'll be 2-2 now. Johnson, the lefty, stepping in. Johnson went 0 of 3 in the contest against Stillman today. Fouled that one back. Fighting to stay alive. And against Rust, Johnson was 1 of 3 with 2 runs scored. Ball on the ground, on outside. There is ball 4 on the full count.
Now batting number 42, Kaylee Fuller.
And here comes Katie Fuller. Kaylee Fuller singled her last at bat. As Katie Johnson draws a leadoff walk, something you really don't want. Showed bunt, pulled it back, it's a ball. Johnson now turns second, and now will go into third. They throw the ball away. Johnson will get up, and she will jog home and score. So throwing errors all over the diamond for Voorhees, and it's now 6-2. Fuller will step back in. It's a 1-0 count. Jordan Howard is on deck for Oakwood. There's a strike. Just loving to see the growth of the HBCU Athletic Conference here at the NAIA level. First year for softball since 2010. First year since the rebrand of the conference. On the ground, good job by Hickson across the diamond, and will be able to beat it out. Fuller beats out the ground ball. Great play from Hickson, a talented junior at third base, the talented freshman at junior at third base from Thompson, Georgia. I keep trying to make her a junior. She's just a freshman. Made a good play there. Marshall couldn't get it. Marshall is the junior out of Richmond, California. So Fuller is aboard. Here's Jordan Howard showing bunt. Pulled back. It gets away. Fuller round second. Fuller always almost to third. Now will come in, slide, and she is safe at third. So the wild pitch gets the runner from first to third. Howard stands back in. Where's the ball? Two and 0. There's a strike. 2-1 to Howard. Jordan Howard, freshman of the year in the conference for the HBCUAC here. I've been impressed with her play over the first 2 games. Very patient ball player. That's low and in the dirt. Good corral there by Orr to not let it get away, and Fuller had to scramble back to third. There's ball 4. And Howard races down and gets the walk.
Now batting number 11, Anna Jones.
Here comes Jones batting in the cleanup spot. Anna Jones, she's got an RBI single already today. She steps in. 6-2 advantage for Oakwood. Slapped in the left field. That's another RBI single. Fuller will trot on home. The runners will be at first and second. And it's a 7-2 advantage for Oakwood. So Anna Jones, 2 RBIs on the day with a pair of singles.
Now batting number 30, Tony Sims.
Well, Tony Sims will stand in. He's center fielder. Takes a ball. Just turn around, just mentioning that. So Kelly Brooks, COO of the conference, of course, the commissioner, Dr. Kiki Baker Barnes, was here in attendance the last couple of days. Had the banquet on Tuesday and was here yesterday. I was able to have dinner with her and her staff. The growth of the HBCUAC conference. Coach Brooks down. I say Coach Brooks because he used to be a basketball coach. Sims smacks it in the center. Great catch by Towner. And everybody has to retreat back to their bases. And Tony Sims is like, man, I smacked it good, but she did. She hit it right at Tiana Towner. And it's the second time she's flied out to Towner in the ball game. Jana Morrow now will be stepping in.
Jana Morrow.
Ball high from Snotty. Oakwood, after that loss, and now record is 8-29 on the year. But they are the 4 seed and a higher seed here than Voorhees. Voorhees is the 6th. Ori scooped that one up. That's a low ball, though, 2-0. A 1-2 matchup coming up next. Looking forward to that. In the air, Marshall gets the catch and the out. 2 away. So Mary McCluskey, the third baseman, now will step in.
Now batting number 7, Mary McCluskey.
Snotty still in the circle and delivers. Gets away, but Jordan Howard says, nah, not far enough away, and goes back. Second and third. Jones at second, Howard at third. In a 7-2 ball game, Oakwood. There, gets away. And Howard will come in and score. Ori with frustration there when that pitch went wild and missed her glove and went to the backstop. 8-2 advantage now for Oakwood. I should mention again, Voorhees got 2 forfeit wins over Oakwood this year. The one that they played on the field was 11-0 Oakwood. Oakwood got off to a rough start in this one as Voorhees put 2 across in that first inning, but they have struggled since, and a lot of the struggles have come defensively with intangible softball play. The 2-1 fouled off again, now 2-2. Low ball. So count run full now, 3-2 with 2 out. And a runner on third being Anna Jones. 8-2 Oakwood with the advantage in the second. There's a strike. And that will end it. There's a strikeout, batter's out. They get 3 more across. It's 8-2. Top of the third now, and top of the order for Voorhees, Kiera Diggs leading it off. Diggs, Towner, and Hickson due up. Diggs stands back in, singled in her first at bat, showing bunt, pulls back, ball is outside. 1-2 now to Diggs. Diggs swung, base hit up the middle. So Diggs with a pair of base hits. And that'll bring up Towner. Tiana Towner grounded out her first time up. Towner, the left-handed hitting center fielder. Nice breeze whipping through. Give you an update on the temperature in just a minute. Gotta be probably right there, low 70s. Steal by Diggs. $73 degrees exactly right now. And got a little wind, little breeze, 7.5 miles out of the southeast. Showed bunt, didn't get it back. Steve right. In the air and out of play. One and one to Towner. Steve, right. 3. Towner out on strikes. Smack, and that's over the outreach hands of Howard. Rounding third, Diggs with good speed will come in. It's an RBI double for Tanaya Hickson. Voorhees showing fight and make it an 8-3 ball game. And now stepping in will be the pitcher in Dominique Snoddy.
Dominique Snoddy.
Let's go, Nate. Keep your head in. Yeah.
In the air, moving in, Sims giving chase, but it's going to fall in between her and Fuller, and that'll move Hickson to third, and now she's going to try to come home and score, and does, and that'll move Snooty up to second. RBI, so Voorhees not doing
Now batting number 5, Dillard. Marshall.
RBI single, and moving second on the throw is a snug. Mia Marshall steps in. She's got an RBI. Slide out to the second baseman. Let them drive in on us.
Then I gotta learn how to move the arms with it. Oh, God.
It's the working in the circle 8-4 advantage here for Oakwood. Voorhees still batting with one away at the top of the third. Foul back into the screen. Marshall, I mentioned out of Richmond, California, came into the tournament at 161.
I've never seen them in that.
strike 3 call on Marshall. 2 away.
Now batting number 12, Piera Alexander.
Here, Alexander will step in now. 2 away, but they got 2 in. And that's a ball. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2 in the fan. In the air, charging, miscommunication, and another runner scored. Infield single, leads to an RBI for Snooty. And Snooty scored. RBI for Alexander.
Now batting number 12, number 13, Reagan Ingram.
Megan Ingram struck out her first at bat. Voorhees now just kind of chipping away at it.
Batting foul number 16, Dillard.
Inning underway for Voorhees. With 3 across after trailing 8-2. Swing and a miss. Struck out her first time. Still facing Kareem. Right there. Ball is high. 1 and 1. Ball is outside. 2 and 2 now.
No way, B. Quality.
Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 out. Ingram stands back in. Whitehead delivers, swing and a miss. Strike 3. They get 3 across though. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's an 8-5 advantage for Oakwood.
hot.
Now batting number 23, Kareen Whitehead.
Kareem Whitehead will lead it off now as we go to the bottom of the third for Oakwood. Dominic Snoddy still in the circle for Voorhees. Ball to the Whitehead. Good strike to Whitehead. And it's now 3-1. Whitehead, right-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter, stands back in. Steep right. Count now goes full at 3-2 with no outs. It'll be Sarah Tate on deck and Katie Johnson is in the hole for Oakwood. Payoff pitch on the way. Popped up, foul territory, and it will be a foul ball. Didn't hang in the air long enough for Ori or Dixon, who was converging, to get under to try to make a play. That is in the air to center. Great play. There was Towner and one away. Here comes Sarah Tate.
Now batting number 35, Sarah Tate.
Tate smacks it in the left field. CNI single. And she's aboard. Back to the top of the order now. And here's Katie Johnson.
Now batting number 24, Katie Johnson.
One out. And Johnson, the lefty, stands in. Throws bunt. It's in the air. It's a foul ball. Talented third baseman. Freshman Thompson. Snoddy delivers. This one's low. Good block. Stays in front. Tate takes off though for second and is able to get there. Still a good job by Orden getting the block. Keeping it in front. What they say, hey you on two. Man, we see you with too much traffic. Real fun game. Ball low. Position now. Johnson, the left-handed back, top of the order, ball low. second after the walk. And here comes Kaylee Fuller. Back-to-back walks now for Kaylee Jones.
Now batting number 32, Kaylee Fuller.
Fuller will step in. Fuller singled in all game. Foul back into the screen. Smoothie through 2 and a third. 6 hits, 6 runs, 2 earned. 4 walks and a strikeout. 2 more outs to get out of this. Runners at first and second. And Chopper right there to third. Bowling goes across the diamond instead of getting a sure out at 1. I'm not sure what the fundamentals there. I take the sure out at 1. Now you got the bases loaded. Bowling at second base fielded it. I tried to get the lead runner. I understand that. Sometimes you just need outs. Here is now Jordan Howard, dangerous portion of the lineup coming up. I don't want Jordan Howard up here, the freshman of the year with the bases.
Now batting number 1, Jordan Howard.
Communication not good there defensively for Voorhees. Third would not been where I would have went right there. I got to take the short route, take 1. I would love to get the lead runner, but not there. Down the line, right there. Steps on first, goes back. She's safe. They got 1, but Tate scores. It's 9-5. Good awareness there from Dixon. It went right there. She stepped on third, got the force, and then tried to come back and get the out at home, but they didn't do it. It's an RBI. Fielder shorts for Howard.
Now batting number 11, Anna Jones.
2 singles and 2 RBIs for Jones. First and second now with 2 out and a 9-5 advantage. There's a strike. Coach Tucker steps out of the dugout, giving firm instruction to her defensive unit. On the ground, right there to third, Diggs. Another run scores, and now Howard's going to round third. The ball gets away, and another run will score. So Oakwood will put 2 up, and that'll make it 11-5.
Now batting
You ain't tell nobody.
number 30, Cody
I just messed with
Sims.
you.
Y'all want me to bring y'all some?
Nah, you good. Yeah, look. This man.
How many pieces of what kind of sauce?
Thank you, Diamond. Oh, my man.
2 runs will score from Oakwood. They push it out to 11-5. And now stepping in is Tony Sims. takes a ball. Ball high. 2-1 with 2 out. Oakwood doing damage. And it tacked on 3 more runs here in this one. 11-5. Pop straight up.
Oh, hey.
I missed it. Just out of reach.
I was rolling back.
Behind our backstop broadcast location. Sun is going in, cloud cover coming back. Nice breeze out of the southeast though. The 2-2 getaway. Jones will move up to second, makes her turn, and will be looked back to second. So now the count is full, 3-2. Full count. It's in
good
the
hit.
air. That might
Good
find
hit.
the gap. It will get down. Sims with an RBI single. And Jones scores to make it 12-5. Sims has had herself a pretty good day, hey? The 3-run homer against Stillman earlier, and now a base hit RBI.
Now batting number 10, Jana
Jana Morrow.
Morrow.
Morrow now will step in. Morrow's got an RBI single as well, and then fly it out to first base.
Oh, she ran that. Shocked she ran that.
Great
That's
job
crazy.
by Ori. Throw down and get Sam Stillman.
I'm shocked she ran that.
Put up, let's see, they put 4 across, 12-5. We go to top of the 4th. Oakwood with the lead.
All right, we are going on break.
Caitlin Bowler.
Top of the 4th. Caitlin Bowling will be leading it off for Voorhees, trailing 12-5. Round off down the first base side. Oakwood had 3 runs, 3 hits, with an error and 1 left on in that last inning. They have a 12-5 advantage. Swing and a miss. Going too quickly now on Bowling. He struck out in the first play of the field. Whitehead will bring it. Swung, foul ball. Down the right field side. Staying alive now is Bold. Second baseman. Swing and a miss. Batters out. That's his second strikeout. And one away. Felicia Ori, who made a great pickoff play to catch Sim Stillman at second in the inning, is up now.
Now batting number 6, Felicia Ori.
Foul back into the fence. 0-1 for Dillard. Glory 0-1. Rounded out. This time it's going to be popped up. Howard camps up under it. 2 away. And back to the top of the order. And Kiara Diggs, who's 2 for 2 with a pass.
Now batting number 1, Kiara Diggs.
Diggs swings. Will it fall? It will. A single. Right to center field. And Diggs is 3 of 3. Doing her part. Trying to extend the game in the season for Voorhees.
Oh, go ahead.
Town
Go ahead.
smacks it.
Go ahead.
That ball's
Go
gonna
ahead.
hit and roll up against the wall. Diggs is around third. Towner's got blazing speed. She'll hold up at third.
I would've ran
It's
that
an
shot.
RBI triple.
Yeah, I would've run that shot. Yeah, I would have ran that one. Yeah, I would have ran that.
Now batting number 2,
Fight
number
with Sandra
1,
Claw, love and respect
T. Hickson.
from Voorhees. Tanaya Hickson will step in now. She's got an RBI double in the contest. And Hickson will step in. That went right to the wall. Between Fuller and Singh. That was right.
Damn.
Strike 3. They get another one back though. Voorhees fighting, trailing 12-6.
Janamaro leading off now for Oakwood, who has a 12-6 advantage, bottom of the fourth. Chopper on the ground, Marshall from first, but she's not going to be able to beat Monroe. Yes, she is. Great job by Marshall, and it'll be 3 unassisted on the putout.
Now batting number 7.
Mary McCluskey will step in now. McCluskey 0 of 2 on the day with a strikeout. And this one is fouled back, out of play. Behind our broadcast position, 0 and 1. The Ambassadors of Oakwood. The winner stays alive in the loser's bracket and will play the winner of Rust and Talladega. Smack right up the middle, base hit. It'll fall for McCluskey. She's aboard. And that'll bring up Kareen Whitehead, the pitcher. Grounded out and flied out the left-handed batter who pitches right-handed.
Now batting number 23, Kareen Whitehead.
Snotty still in the circle. Fouled off left side. Whitehead stands back in. The 0-1, low, ball 1. 1 out and 1 on for Whitehead. Snotty up and scores. Sorry about that. Yep. Nice hospitality here at Wilson Morgan Park for the HBCU Athletic Conference 2025 Softball Championships. 12-6. On the ground, right back, goes and gets the lead runner. There's one, and that's all they will get, but good job getting the lead runner. They'll go 1-6 on the putout. Bottom of the fourth inning.
Now batting number 35, Sarah Tate.
Sarah Tate singled her last at bat, the second baseman. And getting the start today in this second ball game of the day for Oakwood. Ball high. And great crowds and great hospitality. The entire staff from the HBCU Athletic Conference. Tate fouls it back out of play. Commissioner Dr. Kiki Baker Barnes was in the house yesterday. And then, of course, the CEO, Kelly Brooks, has been out on the grounds. He's upstairs as well. We've had a wonderful time here because in the HBCU Athletic Conference, where winners thrive. Tate smacks it. The right field, that will fall and get to the wall. Rounding second is Whitehead. She comes around third, and Whitehead will score. It's an RBI double for Sarah Tate.
Now batting number 24, Katie.
Top of the order, Katie Johnson. A pair of walks and a single in the contest for Katie Johnson. Good piece of hitting there from Sarah Tate, opposite field, and went right in that gap splitting between Towner and Alexander. Snotty remains in the circle, comes set, low. And a stolen base over to third goes Tate. Coming up now on 100 pitches for Snotty. That's on the ground. Johnson going to try to beat out Diggs, and did, and got the run to score. And now Johnson flies around the second. Johnson's going to fly, turn the corner, Busting him up on the base pass. She was safe. That was a great play by Diggs at shortstop. Just got beat out by a step or two, and then Johnson turned first and went for second and made her turn at second and got back to second. And now here comes Kaylee Fuller. Infield single for Johnson. Fuller smacks it to left. That will fall right in front of Ingram. And Johnson is around third. She scores. It's an RBI single. It's 15-6 in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting number 1, Jordan Howard.
Jordan Howard, the freshman of the year in the HBCUAC, will step in the shortstop. Had a good day all around athletically in the field. And let's see, has an RBI today in this contest on a fielder's choice. And now Dominic Snoddy is exactly at 100 pitches, 52 strikes. And here comes the 30th batter she will be able to face. Ball low. Howard will get ready to step back in. The loser is eliminated. The winner will move on and take on the winner of Rust and Talladega. Next on our field, we will have the 1 versus the 2, Stillman Dillard. Shortly after this game is completed. Moving like quite along here. Day 2 of gameplay here in Decatur, Alabama, the Wilson Morgan Complex. And now Ori asks for a new softball to get out there to Dominic Snoddy, who has to go retrieve it. 15-6 ball game. As I mentioned, the one game that was played on the field between these two teams, Oakwood won 11-0. Voorhees was credited with 2 forfeit wins. There's a ground ball to Hickson. Good fire across the diamond to Marshall. And that'll be the 3rd out. More damage done, though, for Oakwood. We go to the 5th, 15-6. Snoddy fouls a long, loud foul ball down left field side as we now are in the top of the 5th. Snoddy, Marshall, and Alexander are due up. Joel Hilsman, glad that you're with us wherever you are. Urban Edge Network coverage of the HBCU Athletic Conference 2025 Softball Championships. Loser bracket game. This is an elimination game. You lose and it is over with for you. And right now, Voorhees trailing by 9. Need a big inning. They got off to a very, very positive start, led 2-0 after their first at bat. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Steep right 3. And Snotty strikes out. 6 runs, 6 hits, 7 errors for Voorhees. 15 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors for Oakwood. The errors have been very, very detrimental to Voorhees. They've got more errors than they have runs and hits. You don't win that way. Ball is outside. Nia Marshall made a great defensive play. Had a 3 unassisted earlier. And righty stands back in out of Richmond, California. There's a good smack right there, base hit in the center field. And that'll be a double, a stand-up double. Sims got to it, but good piece of hitting there from Miss Nia Marshall. And that'll bring up Piera Alexander. She had an RBI off an infield single.
12, Piera Alexander.
0 of 2. So they're going to actually charge her with, they gave her an error on that play that I gave her infield single. I can only go by the official score. She takes ball 1-1-0. Whitehead delivers, swing and a miss. Was not ready for that one. Way early, Piera Alexander. And I'm not giving her that RBI, so they're going to say it was an error in which that runner scored. 2-1. No, it might be 2-2. Whitehead in the circle and delivers. That's strike 3. He's out. And that'll bring up now Reagan Ingram. Ingram has a pair of strikeouts. The left fielder.
Reagan Ingram.
And the bottom of the top of the 5th. Foul ball. Morrow walks it back out. They give Blue time. He got popped in the mask. He's good. Just a softball. Oh and 1 after the foul tip there. Repeating Stillman and Dillard, the 1-2 matchup next, right here on Urban Edge Network. Ball. And it will be here on field 2. It'll be our first look, our crew here at Dillard, out of New Orleans, Louisiana. The 1-1. That's high ball, too. Sun beginning to peek back out now as it moves further and further out to the west. 10 toward the hour here in the great state of Alabama. Sweet home Alabama, Decatur, Alabama, northern Alabama, about 25 minutes southwest of Huntsville, Alabama, Rocket City. Swing and a miss and there's a strike. So the deuces are wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Marshall standing on second. Ingram, of course, native of the Bahamas, steps back in. The 2-2, ball 3. So we've got a payoff pitch coming with the count full. Until Voorhees trying to get softball up and off the mat. Missing a couple key players for various reasons. But fighting to keep the season alive. Popped in the air, chasing, giving chase, and making the play is Katie Johnson. And that is the end of the top of the fifth. Let's see if they call ball game here. It's 15-6. And they do. And the ball game is over. So it is a 15-6 win for Oakwood. They will advance in the losers bracket. Voorhees season is complete. We will take a quick break and get ready for Stillman and Dillard, the 1-2 matchup right here on HBCU's Athletic Conference 2025 Softball Championships. Continuing coverage on the Urban Edge Network, where winners thrive. for business. Another ski ride. 0-2. Pulled the trigger. No, did not. 1-2 now. The 1-2 on the way from Wade. Did not take there. So the Deuces will go wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Runner is on third. Jennifer Gress, an opportunity to help herself as she's in the circle pitching for the Dillard Blue Devils today. Outside, we run full now. 3-2 with 2 outs. Top of the first. 2-seeded Dillard, 1-seeded Stillman. This is the HBCUAC 2025 Softball Championships from Decatur, Alabama. A 3-2 count with 2 out and a runner on third. On the ground. Back up the middle. It's through for a base hit. An RBI single. And it's 2-0. Got it right by the Conference Player of the Year and Lauren Haskins. The Dillard energy coming out of their dugout is something spectacular. So stepping in now, Haley Weatherspoon. Weatherspoon, 348 on the year, 21 RBIs, smacks it right there. Haskins got it, steps on the bag, and that's it. But Dillard gets 2 across at the end of the half inning. It's Dillard 2, Stillman coming to bat. Welcome you back inside of Wilson Morgan Complex here in Decatur, Alabama. Joel Hilsman, glad that you're with us on the Urban Edge Network, the HBCU Athletic Conference 2025 Softball Championships. The Conference Player of the Year, Lauren Haskins, will be leading it off for Stillman. I'll set that Dillard defense for you in just a moment, and she is on base with a hit by pitch. Defensively, as I mentioned, Jennifer Gress is in the circle. Her battery mate is Madison Clark, a sophomore. At first base, Kadera Bakes, a junior. At second base is Kiera Torrance, the freshman. At third base is Mayla Pico. And at the shortstop, it's Deasia Davenport, the senior. In the outfield, left field is Haley Weatherspoon. In center field is Nyla Young. And in right field is Brooklyn Balzell, A strike in the stone and a stolen base from Haskins. Haskins will lead the conference in stolen bases, entered the tournament at 45 stolen bases. Bunt on the ground, picked up, fired over. It is Piku, and she is safe, and Haskins comes in and scores just like that. They get one out. Yep, he said on the transfer. On the transfer, so it is one out. So we're going to go 6-3 on the putout for Stone. And Avery Lumpkin now will step in. Lumpkin smacks it to right side, and it'll be caught. Under it, good camp out under it from Brooklyn Betzel out of Indianapolis, Indiana, Circle City. There's 2 outs. And that'll bring up Madison Bobel, the third baseman. Bobel, 363, entering the tournament. First team all conference. That's the thing about this Stillman squad. 18 individual awards are all conference. See right there from Gress. Gress, a 7-5 record, 2.64 ERA, 89 strikeouts on the year. Smack! Base hit. Just over the outstretched arms of Deasia Davenport at the shortstop spot. And it's a 2-out single for Madison Boobell, and that'll bring up Carolyn Carter. Carter, the senior out of Montgomery, Alabama, another first-team all-conference, entered the conference tournament at 400 on the season with 33 RBIs. Ball high, and it gets away to the backstop. Madison Clark chased it down and moves the runner from first to second on a pass ball. It is the HBCUAC 2025 Softball Championships, where winners thrive. Joel Hilsman, glad that you're with us in our Urban Edge Network backstop seats. We've got a little rain now falling. We have been playing the Dodge the Rain game all weekend, it seems, or all week since the tournament started. We only got one game in yesterday, and we got this is our third game we're working on here today. Just trying to get it in. 2-0. Swung, check swing. An excuse me swing on the right side, foul ball. Looking at the radar, hopefully this is just a little bit of a drizzle and keep it moving. The sun has been ducking in and out of us all day. Dead ball, and another hit batsman.
Now batting number 16.
Well, here comes Caitlin Langford. Langford entered the tournament batting 300. Let me see, Langford did some work. Yeah, she had a big RBI triple in their victory over Oakwood. A 7-3 victory for Stillman over Oakwood earlier today, right here. And you saw it on the Urban Edge Network as a part of the HBCUAC 2025 Softball Championships. There's a strike into Langford. Langford smacks it to right field. Betzel on a scoop gets it in, but the run will score, and we're tied at 2. It's an RBI double for Langford.
Now batting number 24.
And here comes the DP flex for this ball game. Carly Davidson played first base in the game against Oakwood. Davidson entered the tournament at 290 on the year with 24 RBI. 2-2 ball game. Stillman and Dillard now trading blows. Ball is inside and low. 1-0. Rain now coming down just a tad bit harder. Pop straight up. And coming in to make the play is the center fielder, Nyla Long, and the damage is done. But they get 2 across. Good first inning is in the book. Number 1, Stillman, 2. Number 2, Dillard, 2.
Long.
2-2 ball game. Good first inning. We go to the top of the second. Joel Hilsman, glad that you're here with us. And leading it off for Dillard, it will be Nia Long. Long coming in at .394 on the year with 16 RBIs and a home run. And Jasmine Wade will remain in the circle for Stillman. I mentioned Stillman 31-11 after the victory today. They were the 15-0 regular season champs in the HBCUAC conference here in the NAIA. That ball was high from Wade. Off the end of the bat in the left field, Irwin comes under, and she's got it. Fly it out to the left fielder, and that'll bring up now Morgan Williams. Williams, the DP flex for Dillard. Dillard went 9-6 in the conference during the regular season. 5 of those losses were to Dillard. And it was outscored 50-13 in those 5 games.
Number 19, Morgan Williams.
But they've been gunning for Stillman. Someone in the conference wants to be the first one to beat Stillman. This is Stillman's first year in the conference, and they're just coming in here raking, ain't they? But it's also the first year for the softball championships in the conference since 2010. An outstanding job by Commissioner Dr. Kiki Baker-Barnes, building up the conference here in NAIA and the HBCU Athletic Conference. 1-1. Couple groans coming from the Stillman crowd to the right, and now the umpire has came over. They were kind of ruthless. He's nicer than me. I would not even done that. Okay, and now it's getting that's why I wouldn't have did that. And now this is he's gonna get tossed. This fan is gonna get removed from the game. I can tell you that now. That's outside of the ball. I had been hearing it, but this umpire, he walked over and said, I don't need balls and strikes called from outside the fence. And me personally, he had been going on, but it hadn't got that way. I've done some umpiring. I do some umpiring. And once you talk to the fans, they know they've got you. And this fan did not back off. We'll have to keep our eyes on that. There's a drive to left field, and it is gone. You call that a round chipper, a home run, Morgan Williams. It is 3-2. The Stillman crowd kind of quiet. Dillard stomps on it. They got to come out there and fix the fence. And Dillard roaring in jubilation with the home run. How about it? 3-2, a solo home run from Morgan
Now
Williams.
batting number 4, Olaya Piku.
Now I want to see how the game changes, especially now, because what you don't want to do is irritate an umpire. I'm gonna tell you that it does you no good. Piku on the ground to Haskins across the diamond, scooped up and banged her out. Outstanding play from the Conference Player of the Year. Haskins came to her left, slid, stopped, and fired it across the diamond, and it'll go in the book as a 6-3 put out. Back to the top of the order. Here comes Deasia Davenport at 398 on the year with 12 RBIs. I think the crowd has got me going now. How about it? Wade gonna stand in. Base hit, right field. Deasia Davenport is aboard. A 2-out single to right field. And Dillard came to play.
Now batting number 3, Sierra Torrance.
Now let's see how the conversation is going with the umpire. I didn't have a problem with him yesterday. I thought it was pretty consistent. But, that's the one thing about fans. They only see it from one way. There's always rose-colored glasses on. I admire the ump, though, 'cause I wouldn't have said nothing to him. I would have let him keep going on a little while. There's a ball low. Kiera Torrance stepping in at 361 with 5 RBI. But there was some groaning going on about balls and strikes, trust me. Rain steadily still falling. There's a strike. 1-1. In the air, down the left field line, and foul out of play. 1-2 with 2 out. Rain continuing now to come down just a little bit harder. Torrance stands in. Ball low. So the Deuces go wild again now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 out. Runner is on first. That's Deasia Davenport, who reached with a 2-out single. 1 is in on the Morgan Williams solo homer to left. Ball. And that's going to say hit by pitch, that ball. And so now the umpire is going to come out and have a little conversation. He's giving her time. Madison Clark will step in now. Madison, a RBI double in her first plate appearance, first at bat. And let's see, I think they might now. Time has been called. And now Coach Joe. Yeah. And that away. All right, 2 outs, top of the second, 3-2. We will enter in a weather delay.
3-2.
Yep.
Who on base?
Okay, you had We welcome you back after the weather delay. Top of the second, Dillard and Stillman, runners on first and second. And it is Madison Clark who has already RBI double. First pitch of the at-bat, swing and a miss, and then she Spinderella's down in the box. Tried to maintain some form of order with the notes, and that may be lost now. Clark will stand in. 0-1 with 2 out, runners on first and second. There's a strike. Oh and 2. Jasmine Wade remains in the circle for Stillman. Ball low, good block out by Lily Stone, who is the battery for Stillman. One and 2 with 2 out and 2 on. Wade comes set. The 1-2. Low block, and it gets back away to the backstop. The runners will move up 60 feet. Second and third now. Deasia Davenport at third and Kiera Torrance at second. The deuces are extremely wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, and 2 on. A lot of 2s. 3-2 in the second. Wade, 49 strikeouts on the year, comes set. Clark in the air. Haskins giving chase and has it, and the side is retired. We'll go to the bottom of the second. A scratch was made by Dillard. They lead 3-2. Bottom of the second, the HBCU AC 2025 softball championships here in a wet, rainy Decatur, Alabama, but we're going to try and fight through it. Got a little sun creeping back now, but Stillman in now batting and leading off is Alex Irwin. Irwin, the left fielder. The notes kind of took a little bit of a beating there with that last rain, so just deal with me. Irwin coming in on the year, 338 with 26 RBIs and 3 home runs. She is the newcomer of the year and is a first-teamer. Alex Irwin smacks it in the center field. That'll hit and hit the wall. Running around first, and she'll go into second with a stand-up double. And that'll bring up now McKaylee Hollinger. McKaylee Hollinger, a junior out of Millport, Alabama, second team all-conferencer. And she's coming in at 271 with 11 RBI, the left-hander. Pitch, tried to get the corner and did not. Good frame attempt job there by Madison Clark, who is the battery. Clark, the catcher. Katera Pates at first, Kiera Torrance at second. Mayla Pico at third. DeAsia Davenport is the shortstop. And in the outfield from left to right, Haley Witherspoon, Nia Long, and Brooklyn Bazell. That's the defense for Dillard with head coach Jack Lewis, just to reset that for you since we were gone for a little minute with a rain delay. Foul back into the net. 2-1. Two balls, one strike. Swung, chopped, caught. Great job. DeAsia Davenport showing off the wheels from shortstop, catching it in foul territory. They'll go back to the top of the order now, and it's all conference, all everything. Lauren Haskins. Haskins, the player of the year, the hitter of the year, first team all conference, came in with 73 hits and 10 base on balls, and had a 56.7 on-base percentage for Haskins. She was hit by a pitch in her first plate appearance. Foul back out of play, 0-1. Haskins was the NIA National Player of the Week at one point during this season, where she batted .818, 9 RBIs and 3 home runs against who? Yeah, Dillard. A series against Dillard is when she was the NIAIA National Player of the Year. Bunted it, foul off of the net. 0-2 now for Haskins. Haskins coming in the leader, 518, 7 home runs and 45 RBIs. Won 6 Player of the Week awards this year for the conference. If I showed you my notes right now, I'm going to have to spend a lot of time in the hotel room redoing them, especially Stillman is still in it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Haskins strikes out. That'll bring up Lily Sones. She grounded out 6-3 on her last plate appearance. Stillman coming in at 31-11, 15-0 in the conference, and of course they were the regular season region champs. First year in the conference and still have not lost a conference game. Gress, high with a ball. Gress is in the circle, 2.64 ERA, 89 strikeouts and 85 inning pitch entering the tournament, and posted a 7-5 record for the Dillard Blue Devils. Stone smacks it to center, Long retreating, and a great catch, Long. Great catch over the shoulder, stuck her hand up high, turned, and caught it. And she's getting a lot of love from all of her teammates. That was an outstanding play in center field by Nia Long. Well, that's the end of 2. We go to the third. 3-2 Dillard. Joe Hilsman, glad that you're back here with us. The HBCU Athletic Conference 2025 Softball Championships from Wilson Morgan Complex here in Decatur, Alabama. Urban Edge Network, glad that you're with us. Special thanks to Dr. Kiki Baker-Barnes, the HBCUAC commish, and the COO is Kelly Brooks. Dillard will step in. They've got a 3-2 lead in the top of the third and chop it down the left field line and foul Katera Bates. Bates, Gress, and Witherspoon due up here. Gress had an RBI single. Katera Bates came in at 333 at 32 RBIs and a home run this season prior to the tournament. One for one today with that single and the RBI. The 0-1 from Wade. In the air, right side, and play made by Avery Lumpkin, one away in foul territory.
Now batting number 14, Jennifer Gress.
So Jennifer Gress had an RBI single. She'll stand in, also doing the work in the circle for the Blue Devils of Dillard. On the rubber she stands. Hit by a pitch and takes a base. Jasmine Wade entered with 91 in the third innings pitched, 11-4 on the year with a 3.30 ERA. And I mentioned she had pitched 6 complete games, but 49 strikeouts to only 29 walks. But just hit that batsman there. So that'll bring up Haley Witherspoon, dangerous as she wants to be, 348, 21 RBIs and a home run. Witherspoon 0 of 1 today. Bunt, foul, third base side. Winner's bracket game right here. The winner advances to the finals. Dillard is the 2, Stillman is the 1. Stillman 31-11 and went 15-0 in the regular season in the conference and 5-0 against Dillard in the regular season. Matter of fact, 5 of Dillard's 6 conference losses was to Stillman. Shows bunt, bunts it, foul again. So in an 0-2 hole now is Haley Witherspoon. And Dillard dugout really trying to make some noise over there and cheer on their team. And now let's see, we got an equipment issue going on with Lily Stone. Witherspoon will stand back in 0-2 with 1 out and a runner on first for the Blue Devils. Wade steps back into the circle and toes the rubber. And now time called by Witherspoon. She felt like Wade was taking too much time. Jasmine Wade in the circle. Delivers. Chopped on the ground to Haskins. Tags for second. Throws is going to be high to first. Cannot get the double play. She'll just get the fourth at second. Her throw to first was high. Fielder's choice reach for Witherspoon. That'll bring up Nia Long, who made an outstanding defensive play at the end of the last inning for the Dillard Blue Devils. The lefty will stand in, 394 on the year. Flied out the left fielder, Alex Irwin, in her first plate appearance. So Wade comes set. Steve right down the pipe. Strike him out. Throw him out. bang, bang, bang. That's out 3. Got caught stealing Weatherspoon. A great cannon from Lily Stone. And that is the end of the top of the third. We go to the bottom of the third. Dillard still hold a 3-2 lead. Bottom of the third, and Avery Lumpkin will get it started for Stillman. It'll be Lumpkin, Bobel, and Carter due up. And Jennifer Gress remains in the circle for Dillard. Bottom of the third underway. Avery chops it right there. Davenport under it. 6-3 on the putout. Madison Bobel now will check it. Will step in. Bobel 1 of 1 on the day. With a hit and a run scored. The third baseman. And Bubel will give it her shot here against Gress. Gress 2.64 ERA. Ball did not find the corner. Sun continues to move on west. It wants to split through the clouds. When you look at the radar, it's just a dance, scattered thunderstorms and showers, scattered being the operative word because it really is that scattered as a ball. It's high, 2-0 now. We're glad that you're here with us on the Urban Edge Network. Joel Hilsman and our Urban Edge Network backstop seats here at Wilson Morgan Complex in Decatur, Alabama. We are in the winner's bracket, the 1 versus the 2. The winner goes on to the finals tomorrow. The loser falls to the loser's bracket. Neither team has lost. It is double elimination. So we could be seeing them again tomorrow, depending on how things go. 3-0 now. Gress behind. Showing bunt is Bubel, and a strike is called. She wanted to go ahead and take a step to first, but then she decided to wait, and then here came the strike call. 3-1 with 1 away. Bubel ready for Gress's delivery. It's high and ball 4. Oh, here comes Carolyn Carter. Carter was hit by a pitch, her first plate appearance. Carter came into the tournament batting .400 with 33 RBIs and 3 home runs. First team all-conference from Montgomery, Alabama, the senior. In the air, out of play, back behind. That's going to be a long, loud foul ball. Long, loud strike, 0-1. The delivery. Steve, no ball. Thought it got the corner. It did not. 1-1. Fisted it. Davenport moves over and makes the play. There's 2 away. Deja Davenport holding it down at the shortstop position. Enjoying watching her play. We've seen some very, very key and solid shortstop play here in the tournament. I'm going to step in. It's Caitlin Langford. Langford playing second base in this ball game, did catching earlier, takes a strike there. Mostly everybody in the Stillman crowd has returned, and mostly everybody for the Dillard contingent has returned, and glad that you're with us on the Urban Edge Network if you're for Stillman or for Dillard or for both. And for the conference, we appreciate you, as does the commissioner, Dr. Kiki Baker-Barnes. 1-1 now. As Gress delivers, that'll be high, 2-1. Langford batting 330 RBIs. Out of Hueytown, Alabama. She was the utility player of the year in the conference. I'm telling you, Stillman loaded. 18 individual accolades and awards garnered for all conference. Fisted it off of there. Davenport knocked it down, but everybody will get the base safe. One of those little in-betweens. She didn't mean to hit it. Kind of got jammed up on her. But it was just enough out of the reach of Davenport to be able to knock it down and keep it from going into center field. First and second infield single will give her with 2 out. It'll be Carly Davidson. Davidson, the DP. The senior out of Springville, Alabama. Second team all-conference. This one is in the air. The center long comes in. And that is the end of the third. We got us a good one cooking here in Decatur, Alabama. We go to the fourth. Dillard 3, Stillman 2. Top of the fourth. Glad you're with us. Nia Long was up when Haley Witherspoon got caught stealing on an absolutely wonderful play by Lily Stone. So she'll start it off. So it'll be Long, Williams, and Piku. Due up here for Dillard. There's a strike. The winner of this ball game advances to the finals. The loser will play the winner of Rust and Oakwood, who is playing right now. I can't see a score over there. What's that? 1-0, okay. Oakwood or Rust? Oakwood up 1-0. All right, on the ground, Long gives it over. Langford, and we'll give her 4-3 on the putout, and one away for Long. That'll bring up Morgan Williams, and you know what Morgan Williams did the last time she came to the plate. She hit the ball so high and so far that she might have brought the rain with that home run to left field. Fouled off. Williams down an 0-1 hole. It has been fun here in Decatur, Alabama. The only thing that has dampened the fun literally is the rain, but we found a way to work in and around it today. We might get our third game of the day in. There's a strike. Oh, and 2 to Williams now. Homered in her last at bat. That homer gave him the lead. It was a solo shot to give him the 3-2 advantage. Ball. Stone had to block it up. Nobody's on base. Now she's going to walk it back out there to Wade. The loser of this game plays the winner of Oakwood and Rust. The winner of this game is in the finals. And we hope the weather lets us do it tomorrow. Ball low and in the dirt. It's 1-2. Ball. Oakwood and Rust, as you know, they played yesterday in the opening round. Oakwood had the 9-1 advantage. And Oakwood now has a 1-0 advantage here now. I believe Oakwood should be the home team, but they could have changed something over there. Ball is inside. So from down 0-2 to a walk, Morgan Williams draws the base on ball. And that'll bring up Mela Pico. Pico will step in. And getting some instructions now, let's see, from Coach Jack Lewis. And now he wants to go pinch runner. He's going to try to go get him a run right quick while he can. So he's going to go reach down into the bench. And let's see what he come up with. Oh, he's going to go with a pinch runner, yes indeed. Tamaya James, a freshman, will come in a pinch run. Tamaya James pinch running now. Excuse me, for Morgan Williams. Morgan Williams is the DP. So here is Michaela Piku. Grounded out to Haskins, her last at bat. 6-3 on her ground out. Foul ball, 0-1. Crowd turning on. Come on, Piku. One out, one on. The 0-1 shows bunt again, and it will go foul. 0-2. Oh, 2 with 1 out and 1 on for Michaela Piku, who grounded out her first time up. Dillard, by the way, coming in at 18-16 on the season, 9-6 overall in the conference. They defeated Talladega 5-4 to advance. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Piku is retired. Back to the top of the order now, and here is Deasia Davenport, 398 on the year.
Deasia Davenport.
Deasia Davenport, 1 of 2 on the day. Ball is outside. The 1-0 is on the way now as Wade comes ready and delivers. Off the end of the bat, right back to Wade. She goes over to Lumpkin. 1-3 on the putout, and the side is retired. We're locked in a good one. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Dillard holds a 3-2 lead on Stillman.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth for the Stillman Tigers, number 4. Number 2.
Now, Alex Irwin will step in and lead off now for Stillman. It'll be Irwin, Hollinger, and back to the top of the order. And Haskins, she takes the ball low and away, 1-0. 3-2 ball game, bottom of the fourth. Joel Hillsman, glad that you're here with us. The HBCUAC 2025 softball championships right here on the Urban Edge Network. HBCUAC, where winners thrive. Right now, Dillard is thriving off of the solo home run from Morgan Williams before the rain delay. Since the rain delay, we've had no scoring. Remaining in the circle is Dress. Gress entered the ball game at 264, entering the tournament in the circle this year with the ERA. Swung right up the middle, Davenport. Great diving stop, but she's not going to have a play. But an outstanding defensive effort from Deasia Davenport. It's an infield single. That'll bring up McKaylee Hollinger. Hollinger flied out to Davenport earlier. Hollinger, 271 on the year, 11 RBI out of Millport, Alabama. And it's a righty-lefty matchup. Off the end of the bat, down the third field line. Third base line, and it's a single. First and second, and the backs seem to be rising now for Stillman. And guess who's coming up to bat? Leading it off, top of the order, it's Lauren Haskins. It's all world, all everything, Lauren Haskins. She is the conference player of the year. She's the hitter of the year, first team. She was NIAIA National Player of the Year earlier this year for what she did against Dillard. And here she is now, 2 on and nobody out. Swing foul back into the fence, 0-1. Haskins 518 on the year. Yeah, that's a real stat. And that's not slugging percentage. That's batting average at 518. Stillman outscored Dillard 50-13 in 5 regular season games this year. Right now they trail 3-2. Bottom of the fourth, but damage could be done with Haskins in the box. The 0-1 coming from Gress. Bunt, foul. Why? Yes. No. I understand, but no. Haskins, swing that bat. That's what I want you to do. Oh and 2. Dead ball, she was hit. Her second time being hit by a pitch today. The bases are loaded for Lily Stone. Lily's going to come up and try to do some damage. 344 on the air. The Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Second team all conference. And now the bases are loaded with nobody out. And Stone steps in. Stillman trailing 3-2, bottom of the fourth. In the air to center. Long comes in, and makes the play. There's one out, tagging and will score. It's an RBI sac fly, and that brings Irwin across. Sac fly for Lily Stone. We're tied at 3. One out. And that'll bring up Avery Lumpkin. Lumpkin flied out and grounded out in her 2 previous at-bats. Lumpkin solid with the bat, 295, entering the tournament with 34 RBIs. She's out of Tallahassee, Alabama, and she also was a first-team all-conference. One away, and she pops this one in the air. Long is chasing to the wall, and gone! A 3-run homer by Avery Lumpkin! Her 7th home run, and I told you the Stillman bats were waking up, and boom! There it is, a 3-run shot. Clear the bases. It's 6-3 Stillman in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch, and she took that thing up out of here. A 3-run homer for Avery Lumpkin. They can't believe it upstairs. The scoreboard is just now fixing it. 6-3. And she went to straightaway center, which is about 250, 255. Depending on which tape measure you're using. Where winners thrive. The 3-run blast from Avery Lumpkin. Hot a mighty boy. What you talking about? Here comes Madison Boubell now. She walked her last time, but the bases are clear. How about a 4th inning for you there, boy? Sac fly tied it. 3-run homer puts you up 6-3. You could feel the bats waking up, though, for Stillman. I can't believe they actually went and retrieved that home run ball. I would have left that thing on the other side of the fence, and I wasn't going to get it. Gress steps back in the circle. Got to shake it off. Ball is outside. 1-0. What a 4th inning here, man, for Stillman. You wonder why they're 15-0 in the conference and the regular season champs. They just don't quit. The 1-0 from Gress. Off the glove and hits the backstop back here by us in our Urban Edge Network backstop seats. It's 2-0. There's only one out. They still could do a whole lot of more damage. Carter is on deck. Langford's in the hole. There is no let-up in the Stillman lineup. And they're showing it to you right here in this 4th inning. 2-0. Gress now delivers. Inside. A strike. Got the corner. Had a little Sherman Williams black paint there. 2-1. Gress resets back at the circle. The 2-1. 3-1. How about it, man? The girls from Tuscaloosa, Stillman College, just kept battling and battling and battling, and then boom! Avery Lumpkin said, I got it. Watch this. Inside, ball 4. So now, Gress has got to acclimate herself and get right. She has got to shake that thing off. Here comes Carolyn Carter. She was hit by a pitch, and Carter can do damage with the bat as well. Coming in at 400 with 33 RBIs and 3 home runs. She's also a first-teamer, a senior out of Montgomery, Alabama. In the circle now, Gress will have it. Toes the rubber and comes. Foul back into the fence. The Stillman energy in their dugout now has taken over. Dillard had the energy. You never know what a rain delay will do for you, and both teams were kind of tussling before the rain delay, and they've continued to tussle after. But Stillman now has just stolen the momentum. There's a ball, 1-1 to Carter. And now Stillman in their dugout got their chants going. Their crowd is feeling pretty good, and they look up and they got what looks like a big fat 3-run lead. 6-3, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on. Swung! Foul. Long, loud strike down the left field line. Third base side. Man, 1-2 with 1 out. What a 4th inning, boy. And they still got plenty of time to do more work. They've only got 1 out and a runner on. And that's Bobel who walked. Three-run homer. Blew this thing wide open. After a sac fly, scored a run. So even on the out, they scored a run. 31-11. Third straight 30-win season for Stillman. And they were tussling with Oakwood. And just their mettle, man. I'm really impressed by their mettle. They just continue to fight and claw and strip. There it is, popped in the air. Right field side, and it'll be out of play, a foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on. Man, one can turn on that thing, man. I'm trying to tell you. Gress has to settle down, trying to get her right here. 2-2 on the way, gets the sign, and here she comes. On the ground, third base side, gets through for a base hit. So Stillman, the bats are awoke and alive and well now. First and second, and that'll bring up Caitlin Langford. Didn't she start this stuff? No, it was Irwin that started it.
Caitlin Langford.
Langford, 300 on the year with 3 RBIs, and was the utility player of the year. If it sounds like I just keep finding some accolade to say about a Stillman player, it's because they got all of them just about. 18 conference accolades won by this squad, and that's why it just seems like the entire lineup is somewhere in an all-conference team somewhere. Takes a strike there. 0-2 quickly now for Langford. Now stepping back into the circle, Gress trying to avert trouble. Ground ball double play would be heaven sent if she could get it. Ball is outside. It's 1-2. First and second with 1 out. They've got 3 in already. Check it, 4 in. I keep repeating it because it happened so fast, but you could see it developing. Bases were loaded, got the sac fly, and then Avery Lunkin said, wait, now let me just bring all y'all home. And she did that with a 3-run kaboom. Foul down the left field line again. Turned on it a little early there. One and two with 1 out. Man, that 1 out just keeps sitting up there. And now they're saying give the ball to coach. We got another ball already in play, and the umpire puts it in play. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. And 1-2 from Gress, trying to get an out. In the air, right field, coming in. Betzel may have dropped the ball. She dropped it, and her bases will be loaded. And now mental errors affecting the entire team. It was in her glove and came out of her glove. Now they're giving away outs. Cannot do that. Extra outs will always hurt you right now. And I know it was raining earlier, but boy, a storm is brewing right now for Stillman. And Dillard better find a way to put it out. 6-3, 1 out, bases loaded again in the same flipping inning. Dress comes set. Delivers. There's a strike. Carly Davidson now gonna try and do some damage. Man, Langford, it was in the right fielder, Brooklyn Bazel's glove, and hit the turf. In the air, left side, chasing in is Weatherspoon. She's under it, and there's 2 away. Nobody can go anywhere. Good job by Haley Weatherspoon. 2 out, and here comes the lady that started this whole party, Alex Irvin. She walks back up.
Now batting number 2.
It was her single that started this whole thing in this inning in the 4th. Now you know what she's thinking, right? Steps in. Bases are loaded. There's a strike right down the pike. I mean, came right down 65, moving. 0-1. McKaylee Hollinger is on deck, and then you know who's in the hole, Lauren Haskins. Ball high. You got nowhere to put her. It's 1-1. Bases are loaded. Ducks all on the pond. Just pick one. And has been a big 4-run inning, and the young lady, Alex Irwin, at the plate started the mess. Ball high. You got nowhere to put her. 2-1. Irwin steps out, collects herself, and comes in. Irwin 338 on the year, 26 RBI, 3 home runs. She's got the Newcomer of the Year award from the conference out of Helena, Alabama. Swung, base hit. 1 run will score. Another run will score. It's a 2 RBI single. And it's 8-3. I told you she started it. If you're going to start this, you better finish this. And that's exactly what she just did. 2 RBI single. And here comes McKaylee Hollinger. Let's see. Now we got a pitching change coming for Dillard. Yes, we do. So let's go ahead and take a look at what we've got. Coming into the ball game to pitch now, it'll be Elizabeth Landry, the freshman. Mary Elizabeth Landry. She'll get her warm-up tosses in the circle. I'll let you know about her in just a moment. So Mary Elizabeth Landry is on the mound. Her first pitch is a ball, coming in with a 3.68 ERA. She's 7-6 on the season. This is her 21st appearance. She started 15 ball games. She's got a save, 99 innings pitched. She's going to try to come in and put out this disastrous fire, 8-3. It has been a 6-run 4th inning for the Stillman Tigers. And they still got work that they can do. Runners are at first and second. Hollinger standing in. It's 1-1. Hollinger fouls it off. It's 1-2. Mary Elizabeth Landry, sophomore, in the circle now, replacing Jennifer Gress. And it was probably about that time. The 1-2 foul back right here to our Urban Edge Network backstop seats. Foul ball, 1-2 still. What a 4th inning, man. We had a nice little tussle going through 3.5, and then here came the bottom of the 4th. And here came Stillman and the bats. Ball. All right, deuces are extremely wild now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, and 2 on for Stillman. Dillard desperately trying to get out of this thing right now with no more damage. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Mary Elizabeth Landry pumps her fist, but the damage was a lot of it done. 6 runs across for Stillman. We go to the 5th. They've got an 8-3 lead. I got a score update for you. It's 8-3. If you left and it was 3-2, you missed the bottom of the fourth. And it was 6-run fourth inning for Stillman. And Oakwood and Russ now are tied 1-1. The loser of this game will play the winner of that game. The winner of this game is in the finals. So Dillard now going to try and get their bats going here. Top of the fifth, trailing 8-3. Ball is inside. Neil Long will step in. There's a ball. Another strike. 1-1. Kiara Torrance is up. 361 on the year. I think I said Nia Long because her hair blocked her number. I just had to make sure, and I wasn't until just then. There's a ball, 2-1. Good portion of the lineup. It is Torrance, Clark, and Bates due up. If anybody reaches, Witherspoon would have an opportunity. 2-1 the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. 8-3 after a big 6-run bottom of the fourth for Stillman. The big to-do of that was the 3-run home run blast by Avery Lumpkin. 2-2. Chop foul, third base side. Dillard, green tops and gray bottoms, trimmed in a little blue and white. And, of course, Stillman, gold tops, navy numbers, gray pants, navy leggings. 8-3, top of the fifth. Swung. She has been trying to go down that left field line. Turned on it too quick there. The BGs have arrived because she's staying alive. 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. Torrance got a good at-bat working right now for the Dillard Blue Devils. They are the 2 seed. Stillman is the 1. In the HBCUAC Conference 2025 Softball Championships. In the air, Haskins comes over, yells, and gets the out. Lauren Haskins was the first one off. I got it. Made the call, and there's one away. That'll bring up Madison Clark. Clark, 462, doing the catching today, 43 RBI. Second in the league behind Lauren Haskins in RBI, entering the tournament. Ball. The loser gets the winner of Oakwood and Russ. The loser of Oakwood and Russ is gone. Oakwood beat Russ yesterday, opened the tournament 9-1. It's 1-1 now. Here it's 8-3. So we could be angling for Dillard versus somebody. And we're just all trying to beat the rain. And we get all the games in today. Moore comes set again. Wade, Jasmine Wade in the circle. Here she comes. Swung, foul back into the fence. It's out of play, and it's a foul ball. Wade has gone the whole distance so far for Stillman. 3.30 ERA. Actually had a save. She was 11-4 during the regular season and entered with a 49 strikeouts and 29 base on balls. I don't think she has a base on ball in this ball game. Yes, she does. She walked Williams. That was after Williams' home run. Now, what is the count? 3-1 now. After that, top of the fifth inning. Dillard desperately needing to put something together, but you need base runners. Clark stands in with one out. 3-1 count. Foul. Katera Bates is on deck. Jennifer Gress is in the hole for Dillard. Dillard 18-16 on the year, 9-6 in the conference. Shot to right field. That's going to get down and all the way to the wall. Clark around first, and she's going to go in there with a stand-up double. Madison Clark, her second double of the day. Her first double was a RBI double, and that'll bring up now Katera Bates. Bates, 333 on this season, 32 RBIs and a homer. Got an opportunity now with a runner in scoring position. You can't get it all back in one chunk, but you can go brick by brick. 8-3 Stillman with the lead. And now we're going to have a meeting in the circle. Want to talk about some things and see what's going on. Just to be official with you, that Stillman fourth inning where they scored 6 runs, here's how it went. 6 runs, 5 hits, 1 error, and 2 left on. And that's when they broke the ball game wide open. So far, while they have the meeting in the conference, Dillard 3 runs, 6 hits, and an error. The error happened in right field. It led to the runs, led to all of that stuff happening. And for Stillman, it is 8 runs, 9 hits, and no errors. But Dillard now in an opportunity to try and close the gap. Got a runner in scoring position. And now stepping back in will be Katera Bates. Jasmine Wade gets the sign and now comes set. Ball is outside. Oh, no, strike got the corner. Excuse me. How about I just be quiet and wait? Bates 0 of 2 today in this contest. Ball. 1-1 with 1 out and 1 on. Top of the 5th. Getting low. Don't want to get run ruled. I would say you've got 8 outs left, but you might not have that many. You might only have 4 left, just depending on how the thing goes. Ball is high. 2-1. The 2-1. Swung. Base hit. No. Haskins, great play. It is going to be an infield single, but guess what? She made a well thought out decision to not force that throw to first in case she did not get it, and then the run would have scored. They're on the corners with 1 out. Lauren Haskins still a wonderful defensive play. It's an infield single. So here comes Jennifer Gress. Gress was hit by a pitcher last time up. Her first time she had an RBI single. So now she's cheating in. Bobel at third wants to come and cheat in just a little bit. Swung right there to Bobel. She knew what was happening, firing across the diamond. Now they're going to have a play at the plate, and she is safe. They manufacture a run, and she is safe. Moving it around, doing it by committee. 2 out, but they get the run. It's an RBI, and that makes it 8-4. So fielder's choice, RBI. No, it was not a fielder's choice. She got on a force and scored on the throw. And that'll bring up Haley Witherspoon now. Rust has taken a 2-1 lead on Oakwood. And they are in the 5th. Well, look at that. Russ, man. Chopper on the ground, right back to Bobell. Routine play, and they're going to get out of the inning. Dillard was able to close the gap by 1. 8-4. We go to the bottom of the 5th. All right, how is this thing going to turn out, man? 8-4, Stillman with the lead as we go to the bottom of the 5th. And all-world Laura Haskins will be leading it off. She's been hit by a pitch twice today and struck out. She's been hit by a pitch twice, and that's not even to account for all the accolades that she's won this year. She's going to step in now. Haskins, Stones, and Lumpkin now will be leading it off. Foul ball right there to Haskins. In the circle now, Mary Elizabeth Landry remains. She came in of relief of Jessica Dress.
Number 6, Lauren Haskins.
8-4. Stillman, the regular season champs at 15-0 in the conference. Their first year in the conference, they still have not lost a conference game. Picked up their first victory over Oakwood here 7-3. And they kind of had to battle and go and wiggle away from Oakwood, who is now trailing Russ 2-1. Tried to show bunt, did not, and it's 2-1. On the ground, foul down the left field line. Defense sets remain the same there for Dillard and head coach Jack Lewis and his assistant Brittany Easley trying to figure out something. Got to get them out here. On the ground, Davenport across the diamond, late. It was a long throw, great play by Davenport, but it's an infield single for Lauren Haskins, and here comes Lily Stone. Stone, of course, entered at 344 on the year, second team all-conference, the junior from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Ball gets away, and Haskins round second. She's on her way to third, and that pass ball is going to have trouble. Haskins first to third on the pass ball, and all of a sudden the stitches in the seam are busting apart for Dillard. 8-4, bottom of the 5th. And Stillman trying to do damage. They're trying to run rule them right now. That's what they're trying to do. I can tell you, they're trying to run rule them. They don't want the weather to do anything. They're ready to get back to the hotel, kick their feet up, and get ready to try and win a championship. Bunt right back. There's 1-3 on the put out, back to the plate. Too late. Haskins scores. 9-4 RBI. Well, here comes the MVP right now, Avery Lumpkin. They somehow found the baseball she hit out to the street. We did not get any report of insurance claims, but it was a 3-run homer, foul back out of play. Avery Lumpkin, the 3-run homer that busted this thing wide open. It was a tie game, 3-3, and she walked up and sent a softball further than you know. It went out by the sign in center that says where winners thrive. So now here is Landry delivering in as a ball. 1-1 with 1 out, 9-4, bottom of the 5th. Stillman just kept going to the wood shop and kept chipping and chipping and chipping. And then Lumpkin said, all right, I got the whole axe. Let's just chop this tree down. 9-4. 2 balls on a strike. The winner is in the finals tomorrow. The loser's got to play the winner of Rust and Oakwood. And Rust has a 2-1 lead in the 5th, getting late over there. The HBCUAC 2025 softball championships right here from Decatur, Alabama. We've been dipping and dodging rain all 2 days, but we've been getting some fine softball in there as well, and glad that you are with us on the Urban Edge Network. It's in the air to right. Betzel comes in, and she can't make the play. Falls for a single. You just keep giving them extra lives, and you cannot do that if you're Dillard. So here comes Madison Bobel. Bobel, let's see, Madison, she's been doing some work today. Let me see what she's been doing today. Let's check our notes and see what we got. She's technically 1 of 1 with the hit and 2 runs scored and 2 walks. So now let's see what are we going to have. We're going to have substitutions, or what we're going to do? Because Betzel played it, but easily walked out by something. Whatever they're trying to do, they've got to do it defensively first. Can't keep giving them extra outs, and this dangerous hot corner Madison Bobel steps in. There's a strike. On the ground. 1. No, did not get 2. Got the lead runner, though, so that does help. 2 away. And now here comes Carolyn Carter. Carter was hit by a pitch today and reached on a single. 9-4, bottom of the 5th. Foul back into the fence. 0-1. I keep cheating now to look across the way. Rust still 2-1 on Oakwood. Rust, have they gotten hot? They knocked off Talladega, and now they're trying to knock off Oakwood. Swung in the left field, and they'll fall for a base hit. Just fisted it off in the left field at Carter. First and second with 2 out, and here comes Caitlin Langford. Langford with an infield hit today and had an RBI double. The damage just can keep being done for Stillman. She's got an accolade too. You want to know what it is? I think I've told you, but she's the utility player of the year for the HBCAC. You might as well just say player of the year. Goes up and down the Stillman lineup. I should say roster, but that would be true as well, but the lineup is just diddly. You try to look for weak spots, and there aren't any. Very, very few. 3rd straight 30-win season for the Stillman Tigers. First year in the HBAC. The commissioner, Dr. Kiki Baker-Barnes, has done an absolute 2-2 now. All right, Rust and Oakwood are now tied at 2. I'm getting the updates. We're feeling good, man, in the HBAC 2025 softball championships in Decatur, Alabama. We've been fighting that rain inside. Oh, don't get the call there. It's going to be 3-0 now. Look out. 3 balls, no strikes. First and second now. Trouble. There's a strike. Had to come in there 3-1 with 2 out. Miss Danny coming down from the office to check on us. Loving the hospitality. Swung on the ground right there. Piku going to run, step on the bag, get the force. Good job. We go to the 6th. It's getting tight. 9-4. Winning time is here. We go to the top of the sixth. Glad that you're with us wherever you are. The HBCUAC 2025 Softball Championships 9-4. And Jasmine Wade will be back in the circle. She's gone the distance and collected herself, and then her teammate helped her when they were behind, so she's in line for the win. Dillard, though, they won't go down without a fight. They are the 2 seed, and here comes Nia Long. She will lead it off. It'll be Long, Williams, and Piku. They are due up, and if anybody reaches, they'll go to the top of the order with Deja Davenport. 7-8-9 right now. Long, 394 on the year, and she's got 16 ribbies. We're still trying to dodge the rain, but the ball is really good. Remember, the winner advances to the finals. The loser gets to play Rust or Oakwood, and they're over there tussling and tangling with each other as well. 2-2. Smack right up the middle, and that's how you start it off. Leadoff man is aboard. Long smacks a single in the center field. And here comes Morgan Williams. Now, she's done her damage today as well. Her solo home run gave them a 3-2 lead when it was tied. Oh, nope, check it. We're going to the bench.
Now batting, number 25.
This might have been what it was going to be. Michaela Marshall now coming in for Dillard. And Coach Wise walks down, gives her the instructions. And they're very thorough and sound instructions at the moment. Michaela Marshall, the senior out of Lebanon, Tennessee, will step in. She will be looking to come up very big. Long is at first. Ball is high, 1-0. Michaela Marshall. She'll stand back in. It's a 1-0 count. 9-4-5 run game in the sixth. Swing had a good cut, but came up empty. 1-1. Right now, your key inning is the bottom of the fourth. 3-2. Dillard was leading, and all of a sudden, here came Stillman. And the bats were just kind of slowly waking up. Like they woke up and then they hit snooze, and then they woke up and they hit snooze, and then when they decided not to hit snooze anymore, was when Miss Lumpkin went over the fence. A 3-run homer broke the game open. That made it 6-3, and of course they've tacked on a few more. But now Dillard has fought and scrapped and got it back within 4 at 8-4. And now they've got an opportunity here. No outs, 1-2 to count, nobody on, and they got the lead off batter aboard in Long. She's at first, and Michaela Marshall is in pinch hitting for Morgan Williams. On the ground, there's Haskins. Haskins, 2. They're going to pull off. Double play, no. Got the lead runner, though. It's a fielder's choice. Haskins, again, a fine defensive stop at shortstop. Bottom of the order, the 9-hitter now, Michaela Piku. Piku grounded out a couple of times. Smack there. Oh, no, it's not going to be Piku. Excuse me. I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, it's an out, second out, because she came in and pitched. They were working off that flex situation, and that was Landry who got the at-bat, and she grounds out immediately. I apologize. I was checking my notes and was not paying attention and see, yeah, now I need to pay attention because the Dillard coach now after every pitch and every play is going to the umpire. So Coach Lewis is out here playing the game, he and Brittany Easley, trying to do some stuff. Now he's going to go pinch runner. Going to try and go get him some speed. He knows he needs to kind of get a run. Going to try to stay out of that run rule stuff. 9-4. Top of the order, though, dangerous, and Deasia Davenport to find shortstop. Just a tick under 400 at 398 on the year with 12 RBIs. RBI opportunity here with a runner on second. Low on the ball. Good block stop by Lily Stone. Stone has done a good job in the battery today. No defensive changes from around Stillman that we know of. Off the end of the bat, it's going to stay fair. Good hustle down the line. Davenport, she's going to be safe because she hustled out of the box. They're on the corners, and here comes Kiara Torrance. Torrance, 361. 2-out rally, as they like to say. Runners on the corners. Lily Stone now probably will give them the first and third instructions.
Now batting number 3.
They have no outs to work with, though. 2 outs, and they're just trying to scrap and claw and get more runs. There's a strike. Rochelle Williams out of New Orleans, Louisiana, the junior, is the one who is on running at third now for Dillard. The 0-1. Swung right there to Haskins. Beautiful play by the all-conference player. That's called 6-3 on the putout. No damage done. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's still a 9-4 advantage. And did they just call the game? They didn't call the game, did they? Stillman, no. Stillman acted like they wanted to line up. I don't think they called it. Did they call it? They have not. No, they have not. Stillman just lined up. I was going to say, can't be that close a run. Well, we'll take this quick break. Bottom of the 6th, 9-4. Carly Davidson, the DP, will lead it off for Stillman. Glad that you're back here with us. Bottom of the 6th, 9-4. The 1 versus the 2. The winner goes to the finals. And the loser will take on the winner of Rust and Oakwood, and it's still 2-2 in the 6th. Glad that you're with us on the Urban Edge Network. I'm Joel Hilsman, and our Urban Edge Network backstop seats here at Wilson Morgan Complex in Decatur, Alabama. There's a strike, 0-2 now. It is Davidson, Irwin, and Hollinger, 7, 8, 9, due up here for Stillman. Stillman, of course, repeating the regular season champs, 15-0. They won their first tournament game against Oakwood, 7-3, right here on this very field and on this very network. That one came back right here and hit us in our Urban Edge Network backstop seats. It's all right, though, 1-2. Overall, 31-11, third consecutive 30-win season. But now the thing that I bring out to you in the air, making a run for it, is falling. It failed. There was nothing that they could do. They both were converging on it, Long and Brazil, and they just could not do it. It was just blooped in there for a leadoff single. And here comes Alex Irwin, and she has been the master of tearing things up. She got everything started in that 6th inning. She has been very, very dominant at the bottom of the lineup. Got a double, a single, and a 2 RBI single as well. Alex Irwin stepping in. Irwin, the newcomer of the year and first-team All-Teamer from Helena, Alabama. Came into the tournament at 338. That gets away. Runner goes around second. On her way for third. There's the throw. Is there a tag? She's in, standing there, sliding safe. Great base running awareness from, that's not Davidson, though. I can tell you that. That's a pinch runner. I missed who the pinch runner was. I wish I could get a number on that pinch runner. That's not Davidson, though. I'll check it and get it for you in just a moment. I apologize. Ball is high, 1-0. No outs. Now, it's not guaranteed that Dillard is going to get to the 7th inning. If stuff really happens and like the 4th inning happens, then we could be up out of here. So they need to wind up getting 3 outs. 1-0. Landry still in the circle. Got work to do, 1-1. The Stillman crowd urging them on. They're ready to get back to the hotel, too. There's a bunt right in front. Stop, looks, no play. Did not allow the run to come in, but you got them on the corners and no out. They just keep putting people on base with no outs. And that has spelled trouble for most of the game. Here comes Mikhaili Hollinger. Hollinger flied out to Davidson. Uh-oh, yep, they got us. Cassie Wilkes is now in. Cassie Wilkes, 333 with an RBI. She's out of Abbeville, Alabama. The junior, this is her first at bat. Cassie Willis. I apologize, Cassie. And showing you how deep Stillman is. They're deeper than a whale. Rain beginning to fall just a little bit harder. I think that's the only thing that's put a damper on this tournament is the rain. We've been dipping and dodging in and out of clouds, and when they say scattered showers, it literally has scattered. It's kind of been that way all over this portion of the country here, northern Alabama, about 25 miles southwest of Huntsville. Decatur, Alabama, right here off the Tennessee River. 1-2 now. Willis again out of Abbeville, Alabama. Landry on the hill. Stillman crowd really into it. I love it. Foul backing out of play. 1-2. No outs now. There's all kind of trouble spewing again. 2nd and 3rd for Stillman with no outs. 9-4. We could be getting close. They get the 8. Yeah, they get them 2 runs in here. That's 7. They bring it around to 8. I don't know. Here's a strike 3 call. Willis didn't like it. She turned and looked at the umpire. She wasn't disrespectful. She just wanted to see if he saw what she saw. He didn't. He saw strike 3. Top of the order, and Lauren Haskins will step up. Haskins a K. 2 hit by pitches. For the all-world, all-conference, everything. I say it every time she comes up because she's got more accolades. You know that there's an old TV show, Sanford and Son, and Lamont comes in and asks Fred. He had him in the hospital, and Fred wanted to get out of the hospital, and he said he could come home and do the chores. And so Lamont reaches in and pulls out this long receipt, you know, like a CVS receipt. It's so long. That's all the accolades that Haskins got. Oh, there's a drive to left field, to the track, to the wall. Goodbye! Put that on your CVS receipt. A shot, another 3-run shot to left field by Lauren Haskins. That's the Conference Player of the Year. Haskins with her 8th home run of the year, and that's the game. It's not a walk-off, but it is. Stillman advances to the HBCUAC 2025 softball championship game with a 12-4 victory over Dillard. Dillard will await the winner of Rust and Oakwood 2-2. Lauren Haskins, that's worth all the price of admission with her walk-off 3-run shot. How about it now? All right, we'll have more action from the HBCUAC 2025 softball championships. When action resumes tomorrow, championships will be crowned. For our entire crew here at Urban Edge Network, I'm Joel Hilsman. We'll see you next time.